All
Hello.
right, people, welcome to session
Hey.
36. And to get us started, would either one of you care to give us a summary of what happened last time?
It is my turn, and at the
Mm-hmm.
moment, Armor and Juno are still on planet Palladius, where our ship, the Santiago Rhapsody, is still resting, and I'm not sure how long we're going to stay here, but still, we are up for the challenge. And because we've been following some leads, especially around Kara's old or new, employer is the wrong word, but the now
Friend. Friend would be a better word than employer.
yeah, friend, the now new governor of Palladius,
The
who
word sugar daddy has been used.
we like the sugar daddy situation though. Anyway, we also found out that Karma's family has taken a little bit of a route on planet Palladius that is technically in the Empire, which Karma's family and their planet, their planet is not. Going from there, we did schedule.
Family is doing things they're not supposed to do.
Karma scheduled a meeting with who do they presume is their cousin, Canis. But before that, we also started or wanted to meet another person that Juno knows, a person that went by Dr. Soleo Eccles, who Juno knew before she came on the journey, and that has been gotten cast out after Juno escaped from imprisonment and especially their care. Meeting with them, we find Dr. Eccles is not alone, but also is with another person of Juno's past that Juno doesn't really remember, and it is Amicia. Amicia, a, childhood friend, lover of Juno, girlfriend. It's complicated because after we battled in one of the casinos and killed a cardinal of the higher church associations, we do learn that Amicia was working with Eccles because they were thinking Juno both betrayed them, and Juno also betrayed the organization that she's been working for as an activist and basically terrorist. But Juno doesn't remember betraying them, so we are kind of trying to figure out why did Amicia get the orders to kill Juno, leading her into this situation, and also what to do with Eccles now. After killing the cardinal, we fled the casino, trying to recuperate in a life hotel, essentially, just for a little bit of discretion. Eccles is also very important to Karma at the moment because they had something to do with the cloning and reprogramming of the clone of the leader now in charge of Palladius. Or at least the devices have been used, as we learned, because it wasn't Eccles themselves, but their technology being stolen and used in such a manner. To figure out more about this device that has been used to reprogram the clone of Karma's king, now going by the name of Celandris Mantax, or like the establishing of the clone, we do need certain equipment, which is like a microscope, or I forgot the technical name, but it is something very, very, very important.
A specific microscope.
A specific microscope that isn't like customary to like a normal laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
And then we do find that, Karma's cousin's company apparently has one of these microscopes. So they schedule a meeting with said cousin. It's a little strange because let's say they're a little bit standoffish and also expecting of something that Karma's up to. Either way, we do make some preparations for Karma to meet discreetly with Canis. For example, updating some of Juno's gear for Karma to take with them into the fray, including Juno's mechanical spider. We do get some stuff at another store in Techware, we upgrade. We also go to one of the churches of Unity with Juno and Amicia. No, with us, apparently, because Amicia was just following orders and is very lost at the moment. Gives Juno some of her memories just from their time together, and Juno's piecing things together. But Karma is now meeting up with Canis while the others wait outside just for the proximity. And one of the things Karma mostly discussed with Canis was that Canis had nothing to do with their king being abducted and then their clones being sold all around the Empire. And Canis swore.
Such a relief.
And Canis swore so deeply that they had nothing to do with it. And they had a very civil conversation, if you ask me, about this kind of things. And Karma also swore something to Canis, and I forgot what it was.
That I wouldn't tell anyone currently on Admin about what my cousins are up to.
In the Empire, yeah.
Yeah,
because,
what they are doing.
Yeah, because nobody really knows that Canis has like an operation here.
Because again, they're not supposed to be doing this, and this is kind of treason.
Yeah. But from there on in,
but like, who cares?
Karma also talks with Canis about having seen them fight in the arena. Like Canis have seen Karma fight in the arena of Palladius. And they kind of want to do something similar. They want to challenge, since they also are a established arena fighter. And they don't want to fight against Karma. They know how it is to fight against Karma.
Honestly, rude.
Yeah, and
they should be fighting me.
In an exchange for us being able to use the microscope for Dr. Eccles to figure out what is up with the device that reprogrammed the clone of Karma's king, also helping Eccles out, which is going to benefit Juno, Canis asks to fight somebody interesting. And while Juno doesn't really hold herself up as a fighter, she agrees to fight Canis for the entertainment and our endeavor to continue.
Mm-hmm.
An entertaining exchange, if you want so. And I believe we ended off with Karma coming back from their meeting inside the building back into the vehicle that is Amicia's, getaway car, I'm guessing.
Very confused, very upset at things my cousin did during that meeting.
All right. Let's start off.
Yeah.
So, Karma, you get back and you're able to meet back up with your allies.
Alright, so as you guys have heard, good news, bad news.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, you don't have to win. Just a fight.
Alright, this is like arena rules, like first blood draw. What is going on there? Okay.
Arena rules.
Not in the arena, right?
Not in the arena, no. Not necessarily. We can choose where. So
I'd like to know the grounds this is going to take place. You know, I'm like my fighting style is very prepared, so yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna prepare stuff for that. And then you don't have to win. It's fine. You just have to fight. You just
honestly, if you're saying I can like use some of my tricks on him and just do whatever, it's fine.
Do whatever. Just don't kill my cousin. Maybe we still need. I still like him, and I still need him, and I don't want him to die.
You just said it was just first blood, so
yeah, just.
So I'm guessing he's also not going to kill me, right?
I don't think so.
What do you mean? Think so?
He shouldn't. They shouldn't be killing you or you. Damn it! You'll be fine. It'll be all right. Don't worry.
All right.
Okay.
Let's talk a little strategy here. What can they do? What's their deal? Are they new?
Mind shit.
Yeah, okay. What kind of mind shit though?
Like showing you things that aren't real and aren't there.
Are you? I really have this sometimes.
I just found out today that they can that. I don't know what else they can do. I thought they could do things with shadows. I'm honestly confused it apparently. But apparently maybe they made me think they can do things with shadows because they can make things.
Alright, weapon of
Decided not to do
choice,
that way.
something that you can tell me.
They have had the same fighting training as I do.
Right, so how would you defeat yourself?
Probably with someone like Kanos.
Karma, please make a perception roll.
Okay.
Oh, also, Amicia, didn't you... Kama was stunned a little bit when we first encountered you at the casino. What was that?
Oh yeah, you should try something like that, maybe. That
Yes.
also, I was stunned because I could see into the future and saw what actually happened. It kind of bit me in the butt.
Yeah, what was that?
Scene for my...
Karma, you do notice that as Juno asks you to reveal how you would beat yourself, that although there's not much movement, you can tell that Amicia is paying closer attention to you.
Beat someone like me out. Someone like Kanos would probably do great.
So you're essentially saying that you would fight fire with fire?
Yeah, or get something to their mind.
Okay.
Like to disable their mind powers. So someone like me.
Right. But I'm not xenoneurological, so I will need to do that another way.
If I'm around, I could try to subtly maybe intervene.
But it was
the problem is if we don't fight fair, probably.
Yeah, that's not
fight fair either. So, yeah, the thing that Amicia did, the whole thing that put me in a trance, that would kind of probably be at least helpful for a moment, for a bit, potentially.
Yeah, what was that? And can you borrow me that?
Well, that's actually something that you uncovered.
Oh, right, that was the Project Lotus situation where you get the hypnotic images. And because they saw into the future, they got hypnotized before you already plugged that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that borrowable?
We can definitely repeat that, although it needs some setup. When it came to the casino, I knew ahead of time that you were coming, and after going over all of the footage of the arena, it wasn't too hard to figure out that you had teamed up with the most bombastic fighter there.
Yeah, it was a great fight.
Thanks. I think that was a compliment.
Well, I wasn't fighting, so but yeah.
Was that a compliment, Amicia? I'm never sure with you. Right, we wanted to look at arena footage to see if there's any of my cousins.
And instead of answering your question, she just grins at you.
Just nod at Karma. Okay. Yeah, it's a compliment.
Okay, sure. Again, don't trust anything that you see around planets. Generally,
I'm just saying, I already sometimes have like flashbacks, and I can't control it sometimes. So
put weird images in your mind that will confuse you. They do that.
Oh, I can also do things that they don't know. So
yeah, that's. We should look at the footage of Canis in the arena if there's any.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably we should get back to the ship. Maybe I don't know.
Well, when was that fight? When and where?
No, we haven't decided on a location yet.
In the arena, I
when
can't go by my real face, so
the when and where weren't decided, and I believe that Canis offered for you to pick where,
Mm-hmm.
but did offer that if you don't have a place, that Canis is able to find suitable places.
I don't want to take it up on their ground, honestly.
No, maybe
Such
wear
a
their
kind offer.
face suit if they hide. It might confuse them a bit to face themselves.
I have my ideas, don't worry. Say, do you have any
Okay.
pictures of you being a child?
I don't have pictures of myself as a child with me. No, why would the fuck would I carry pictures of myself as a child around?
Oh, guess I'll just have to guess. I just want to fuck with them, alright?
Yes, please. That's probably your best bet.
Alright. But they're also stupid, so I think that's also a trick that I can only pull once.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to take this resourcefully.
Mm-hmm.
But I have an idea. And I would like to send a message to our dear friend Goon.
You could also turn into their older sibling. That would fuck with them.
Right. Do we have any pictures of them? Because I don't know how they look.
DM, can I roll if I have any pictures of my older cousin?
Yes, you can make a roll. Please make a luck roll.
That's the 14.
Dice.
You find that yes, you do. That's in this case not because you are over prepared. In this case, it is because actually sorting through all of your files is too much of a hassle, and you have enough storage space, anyways.
Right.
But hey, right now, that works out in your favor.
Right. That's Carlos? No, wait, what's his name again?
Ephra.
Ephra, sorry. Ephra. Sure.
I'm gonna send a picture of it and
Thank you. But I'm also going to send a message to an old friend of ours. And that would be Goon, one of our loaders, but the one that Karma also took up within the arena. And since he is so into arena fighting here in Palladius, I feel like I might have get some intel of him, like, hey, I might get into a private fight situation, nothing public. Do you know any scenes where you can do that? Don't want to meet that person on their ground. Any recommendations? And I'm just going to wait for a reply on them, because I feel like you might have some intel here and there. So yeah.
Yes, and you find that a reply actually comes very quickly, as you can see from the typing pattern that Goon is typing away excitedly. And after a few minutes, you receive a reply that states, "Great to hear from you. I'm very curious what you're getting yourself into, but I understand if it's all on the hush hush. If you want a good place for a fight, uh, there are some places in the Undercity that are rentable. I'm not sure how much credits you have available. Uh, but for no more than 5 credits, you should be able to rent a sizable enough arena for a cool fight and have space for an audience of up to 200 people.
I mean, you
No
don't need an
audience.
audience.
No need for audiences. I just need a space to fight them.
Well, fighting spaces come with space for audiences. You don't have to use it.
5 credits. You
I feel
think?
like the governor can pay for that.
I was about to say. We can record it for them. You told me that he might like arena fights.
I mean, Cass liked arena fights. I don't know if...
Cilantros likes
Honestly,
them.
I haven't asked Cilantros if he likes fights.
Well,
He doesn't have time to go to any.
I'm not
show.
recommending that they come by because it might be a little dangerous, but we can record it for them then.
Yeah, sure.
Also,
yeah,
maybe
we
explain
can
the
do that.
situation to them. Like, why do we need 5 credits from you to rent a venue? You know,
I'm
it's
not
kind
gonna
of.
ask them for any credits that I spent. They told me I can spend the credits as I like, so as you fit. So as long as I don't spend like copious amounts of it, I think we'll be fine.
All right. Sure. In that case, I let Goon tell me where to rent these spaces, and I might message them.
Goon quickly sends you over a few options, and it doesn't take long before you find one that springs out to you as the best choice.
Right. I'm going to message the venue, like, I would like to rent this out in the next, I guess, next 12 hours. I do need a little bit of space to prepare. If I can see the venue, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
They're all for whole days.
Okay.
So
for the next day. And we can tell Canis to meet us there in like 5 hours or so.
Sure, yeah, we can.
I don't want to give them too much time to, well, prep their shit. But I might. I think it would be unsportsmanly if I already planted shit there.
Absolutely fine. Do that. That should be okay.
Right.
During this whole conversation, Karma's just distractedly staring out the window, trying to decompress and work through all of the things that happened during the talk. So,
are you okay?
No, like I said, they do mind shit.
Did they do mind shit to you? Right now?
Not right now, but they did when I left, and that's.
What did they show you?
I don't want to talk about it.
I just kind of want to know what they can do, so that's why I'm curious.
They mostly used it to. I don't know even how to describe it. Just, when you have siblings and they just do things to annoy you.
Well, I guess it once did, but
because they know that it would upset you or that it would annoy you. That kind of stuff. They showed me things they knew I would probably be upset by, or that would probably confuse me or upset me or piss me off, and yeah. It's just weird when it's things that I never even considered could upset me or make me feel weird.
Can I insight Karma? I kind of want to see how rattled they are.
Not red, just like very
rattled. Not rattled.
And unnerved. Yeah.
Do I need to roll insight or do I just get that information? I
think based on the way Karma's acting, you can.
Yeah, we've been around each other a lot, so yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I did used to know what it's like to do that with my siblings, but I feel like I was the menace, so
Mm-hmm.
when I was I the menace.
As Karma explains, Dr. Eggles chimes in. So, did they show you something humiliating?
I feel like it was something
I
traumatic.
don't even know. I'm mostly just confused by it and not humiliated or traumatized. It's just confusing.
I'm sorry, Karma, but I'm now very curious. What did they show you?
It doesn't matter. It's not of importance.
Inside. How important is it actually? I want to know. I forgot. Me as a player, I forgot, but I want to know.
I even texted you about that over the week.
Yeah, I forgot. I did answer you to that. So, inside. You just can go back and watch that's a 21 total.
That's definitely something important.
What was it? Text me about this.
Karma, do you want to roll against it?
I mean, I can try. What do I roll
We'll just read our
inside?
text messages, you guys.
What do I roll against
That
inside?
would also be inside, in order to hide your own intentions.
Okay. Also 21.
Wow, Juno and Colin stare at each other intently.
I should mention that both of you have started off this session with 2 tokens.
Right.
Using one of those could change the outcome,
Do you
although
want
if
to use
neither
a token
one,
for an episode? Yeah, fight my
if
cousin.
neither one of you
inside.
Then you can
use
just
one,
read our text messages.
we can also do rollies.
Rollies.
Okay.
Rollies, but no tokens, okay?
Mm-hmm. 16.
Oh, come on. Don't let me hang. Got dice. 10. God damn it. Okay. I just stare at Kara, but it's like, what is it that they were up to?
And you can definitely tell from Karma's face that Karma is hiding something, but what?
Oh, I found the text.
Well, you already said your insight, so Juno doesn't know. You as a player know, but your character doesn't.
Yes, and Karma, for any listeners that might not be recalling things as sharply, would you care to illuminate?
It had to do with the governor and Cass and Karma.
Could you be more specific?
No.
Liar.
This has been haunting you the whole week, so...
Yes.
I do have to insist.
The Canis was teasing Karma about their relationship to the governor and showing them pictures of them kissing the governor, which they find very weird because they've only just met the governor and are already confused about their emotions towards the governor because that's not Cass, but it also is Cass, and it's just very confusing in general, and this did not help.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right.
This is very strange for you. I get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I, by the way, followed this up with a meme about you're having sex right now? How cringe! I'm siding with the mage in Dragon Age and committing warfare.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't. He just okay. Oh, right. I'm just squinting my eyes at Karma right now while we're like in the vehicle. I was like, something you're not telling me. I guess okay. I'm just gonna move on from this because there's shit to do. We have shit
You
to do.
You find that with the venue you've chosen, that you actually are able to get it for 2 days being the shortest available period of time, starting tomorrow.
Right. And what time is it now? Like, when is tomorrow for us?
It's the morning.
Ugh. But can I at least look at the venue beforehand, or?
Yes, you can, although currently there might be other people there.
Right.
So if you want to plant landmines, you might be blowing up sports people.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. But I might stock up on some supplies. How's that?
Mm-hmm.
Did Canis say anything about, well, rules? Fair play? Is it arena rules purely, or is it...
First blood is the only rule that
First blood
they
is the
really
only rule.
mentioned.
Brutal. That opens up a lot of possibilities.
Again, please don't kill them. Maybe. Don't
I'm
completely blow
not
them off.
actively going to try killing them, Karma. You don't know them.
Okay.
They're your people. They're not Empire. I mean, being a prick, I might hurt them, yeah, but...
I mean, they're definitely a prick.
Okay, then yeah, sure.
Don't get me wrong, but they're the kind of prick that we love.
Do we? I don't know them.
That I
Oh, yeah,
love
okay, sure.
because they're my family.
Okay, I see. Alright.
Don't try to blow off any limbs. Is what I'm saying. Like, please let them keep their limbs.
Okay, so just small explosives.
Yes. It's okay
And
if they
I
get a
promise I won't put them down their throat.
Mm-hmm. It's okay if you give them a concussion, just not something worse.
Is concussion first blood? I don't think that's blood.
I don't know, but it would be easier to draw blood if they are concussed, because concussion messes with your head.
True.
And Amicia adds, if you just hit their heads against the wall hard enough, they will be concussed and they'll bleed.
That sounds nice.
No brain damage, please.
What do you think they're going to me? Do you think they're going to hold back about me? I don't think so. So
I don't know what they're going to do, but
I'd like to stock up on some things. Either we're going to go. Right. I'm going to take 5/5.
yeah, right.
I did get the weapon upgrade from the store, right? From 5/5. Yeah, I did.
Yes. I believe you did.
I did get the weapon upgrade for 5/5, and I'm going to take 5/5. I will need to make some smaller explosives because, as you said, I'm not going to blow off their limbs. I'm not going to throw my corrosion bomb, still pocketed somewhere here.
Sure.
I might stock up on knives. I have a question, DM.
Yes.
When I throw a knife, I would be rolling aim, correct?
Yes.
Alright. But I do have a laser that produces a guiding laser that gives me a +2 to my aim rolls. Does it also count for throwing knives?
Yes, that counts for all your aim rolls.
Okay, just check it.
Unless there's some very good reason for why it shouldn't count, or let's say you're dealing with light manipulating witches.
Yeah.
But
Canis
I
isn't
don't
a
think
light
that'll ever
manipulating
come up.
witch.
Canis is not a witch.
As we know.
As far as I know. Yeah.
Maybe he's already decided.
I'm pretty sure they're not a witch.
Maybe he already knows about the people on New Atlan and just went into their care.
It, but...
Oh wow, the things that Canis would do to the people in New Atlan. No.
New Atlan would not have no longer have been there if Canis had been there. I feel like we were pretty nice to them, all things considered.
Canis did a correspondence course, Witchcraft, from Neo Atlan.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I feel like you don't like my fan theories.
I just don't think it's very realistically that Canis went to Neo Atlas, because they would have probably had the same reaction to me as your family had if they had met Canis.
Yeah, and also it's so far away. That's like my thinking. I don't think that they would have made it there.
I mean, he does.
So...
They also do have a portal that's like
Okay, fair.
kind
Yeah.
of nice. So who knows? Who can tell?
Nobody knows. I kind of want to. I think Kane is such a cool. I'm excited to fight them, but I also really want to talk to them.
Yes, you can talk while you fight. That's fine. I feel like they're the kind of person that would definitely look to you while they fight you. It's just their vibe.
I'm not really a talker, so we'll see. You know, I'm like a sneaky person, so I'm mostly going to try to just fuck with them as much as I can before they discover me.
Do that.
Right. Okay.
Do we have earpieces that, like, I could maybe try to see?
We are connected the whole time.
I can see, like, the future in, like, a pretty big radius by now, so I could, you know, let you know if they're about to do something.
I mean, the 5-5 situation was just so that we can hear also what Canis says, but I think we can interlink our comms already. We've done that before.
Let's do that for the fight as well.
Okay.
I can look into the future, and then I can at least help you in some. You know,
yeah, just not make it too obvious. I feel like from what you've told me about them, they might not take that too lightly, since you're fighting me. They're fighting me.
They don't know completely what I can do either. It's not really something you share with people in Atlant. If you have powers, you don't just walk around telling everyone.
And Juno kind of looks confused for a moment. It's like, that's kind of weird, you know, that you're telling me that, yeah, you're so close, you know so much about them, and yet one of the most essential parts of you don't share?
I also, like, there's things about you that are just very intimate that you don't share with just anyone, you know, or even with people you are close to. I think there's only a handful of people, including you, that know what I can do.
Well, I look around this little space. It's like, we all kind of know that something's up with you, so... Well, alright.
That's why I also don't know what Canis can do. Their power, because telling someone that kind of back home, the only people that definitely knew exactly what I can do were the teachers that tested us and trained us, which is maybe 1 or 2 people. And I told Kat, obviously, because I worked for them and they needed to know what I can do. Best use me as a guard.
It is very intimate, yeah.
I mean, if it's my job to protect someone, I need to know that I can use my powers to protect them. So that's why Cass knew.
Right. Yeah, very intimate. Okay.
Karen looks at the window like very much in thought again about all of that. Like,
lovely.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Like that, but
I know what you meant, but I couldn't help myself. Okay, sure. Right, stocking up on some supplies now, and then
yeah, supplies.
Looking at the arena.
Supplies.
Should we invite people? We have all the space.
Do you want to have people watch you potentially fight and fail against me?
I don't know, could at least be fun. Might invite Goon because he set us up with the venue.
Okay.
Dago would be fun. I was saying, that shouldn't... Or do we keep this under wraps because we're not going to be too open about who Cadus is?
Yeah, probably that.
Alright.
Sorry.
Okay.
And Dr. Eccles adds, well, if I understand it correctly, this Canis has been completely behind the scenes. So there's no one who would recognize them,
Oh.
but you are afraid they might pull some sneaky stunts.
Correct.
Mhm.
If that's the case, then having an audience might be a deterrent from pulling any sneaky things.
True. Honestly, I like the idea, Karma. I can disguise myself. I don't have to be.
If you're okay with people in the audience seeing you do that as well.
I mean, we can just invite our friends from the ship. We can invite Phil and Audrey. We can invite the
Okay, yeah, sure.
we can invite Diego. That would be nice. Win. Familiars, you know. Barty is welcome. T, if they want to.
Mhm.
Just have a little bit of an audience to reinsure.
Definitely should invite Copen.
Oh yeah, Coleman's going to love this shit.
Honestly, I had half of my consent. Kane is up against Copen. I figured I think he might be a better choice than the 12-year-old.
I feel like it would be fun because Coleman is such so
A wild
unpredictable. Yeah, so
Yeah.
unpredictable that it's like, oh, Kayla's wouldn't know what would hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like I also do not want to see Coleman do that. They're going to
Maybe
be this
Copen to help you set things up because they're very good at
hiding
setting
shit.
up booby traps and hiding stuff.
Okay, I guess we're going to go back to the ship, and I'm going to Bowie. I do interact with my comm. Bowie, my dear. I'd like you to craft an invitation. It's basically me in real life asking ChatGPT to write a business email. And basically ask Bowie to craft a thoughtful invitation about a secret arena fight that they're invited to. Recording is forbidden. I let Karma record for Solandra's if they want to, but we're going to keep this a little bit under wraps. And just come for fun, for enjoyment, and support your friends, you know?
Bring your own snacks.
Bring your own snacks in this situation. And then the time that I will also tell Canis to be there. Since we have the venue tomorrow, I would say noon tomorrow. So it's not super early, and I guess we do want it to be fair, so Canis could also have like a few hours to know about the venue, right? So it's not like
if you actually want any loaders to be able to see it, you would probably want to schedule it after their workday.
Right. So in the evening.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then I'm going to schedule it in the evening.
Yes, at the moment, most loaders are working 12 or 16-hour days.
Oh, right, sure.
Because of the loading at Palladius.
We forget about that because we don't have shit to do for the ship right now.
But yeah, we have nothing to do.
30 people doing work.
Yeah. Yeah, but invite Astro and stuff like that. They're going to have a blast. Yeah, just sending out an invite. And maybe also pre-plan a message to Canis for the location. Not sending it yet, you know, like how you can plan an email to go out whenever you want to.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start typing it up.
Yeah.
In my drafts to Canis.
Did they know? What did you tell me about? What did you tell them about me, though?
I didn't tell them anything about you.
Good.
Or just very, very little, just the bare basics, like that you're a friend of mine.
Oh,
But I trust you.
oh,
I try to not give them any information at all, so that you would have the best advantage that you can against them.
sure. All right. So back to the ship, stocking up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Amicia, if you wouldn't mind navigating us there. Might also, I mean, I don't know how this is going to go when the ship leaves Palladius again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what your conclusion is here, Karma, because I know you were like thinking about not continuing on the SSR.
I'm continuing on the SSRV, but I would like us to put like an avatar pod or avatar body
Right.
in Stellantis' apartment that maybe is just accessible by us,
Right.
so that not anyone can just use that body, but so that we can go check
And
in.
what about you two? I do look at Amicia and Eccles. We still have untouched things to do on Gideon. We established that.
I also
Gideon
think
is
there are
also
things on Gideon.
yeah, Gideon is also where your lead goes.
And
Yeah.
Dr. Eccles goes, "You think you can do so before tomorrow at noon?
I don't think so, no. That's a little bit far off.
Or you could have the fight the day after. That could give you more time."
Gideon's is so far away. What are you talking about?
Okedian isn't that far away. From here, you could get there pretty soon.
With like
I
a
would
ship.
like to, before we go to Gideon, know up with that device.
Yeah, I feel like that is a link that we need to clear before we go.
Fair enough.
And then, how long would you think would Alex take to get us there? Because I'm assuming we're going to take Alex.
Yeah, I mean, it took like half a day to get to America.
Yeah. And then back.
You do know that Killian is
A day.
a little further, but judging by the distance, you should be able to get there within a day.
Right. And how long is the SSR still on Palladius?
Thanks to Audrey being put in charge of loading operations, they are now ahead of schedule.
Ooh.
Uh, However, without talking to her, you won't know exactly what the plan is.
Okay.
But it can't be that long anymore.
Damn.
I mean, we could text them and let them know to stall a little bit.
True.
Tell the
Okay,
captain that
I
we
guess.
have some
Yeah. Okay.
things, or else we could also just take avatar bodies and then go to Gideon.
Well, for that, the transmitters must have been past that. I don't think that already happened. So.
Given how
Speaking
close
of,
Gideon
where
is,
are
yes.
those transmitters? How far are they?
I think we need to check on the ship. Let's just get back to the ship and we can figure shit out.
Yeah.
I want to go to Gideon in person. It's so much cooler.
Yes. But we need to check on this network that we built. Like, how far is it? It's actually important information to know.
Yeah, because you also might want to check it on Atlan, right?
Desperately.
Desperately.
I need to get to Atlan.
And we still want to.
If you pull up the space map, I can tell you that by this time, every hex directly adjacent to Palladius is accessible by the network. And everyone that borders one of those hexes has a very good chance, but will require a roll. Any hexes beyond that will require a difficult roll.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so
So we could try. They could try to get to add them. Chances are pretty low because it's pretty far
it's
away.
slim but possible.
Yeah.
We might have to wait a
I
little
mean, I
longer.
am going to try.
Oh boy.
Like, what's gonna happen? What's the worst that could happen if
I don't know,
fail?
DM. Do I know any of the negative effects of trying to reach an avatar pod that is out of reach? Because we already talked about what happened if you're still like in a body that gets pulled or something. You know, it's like not ideal.
Probably not just jump into a pod and go, let's go, but first check, hey, is it online? And that you can do risk-free.
Okay.
Right.
It's just a matter of, is it turned on there already? And that, given how much tech of Dr. Morgan you've already integrated into your gear, you find that your personal devices are capable of checking which sectors are connected.
All right. I would like to check if I could get to 202 then. Sector 0202.
Yes, for that, let me check. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes
It's far away.
removed. Then please, give me a very, very good roll.
Do I add any bonuses? Any tech bonuses or something?
No, you do. Well, yes, you do add your luck bonus, and I am going to tell you that you need more than a 20 for this.
Okay. That's a 9 for 11. No Atlan yet. Okay. That's fine.
Yes. At the moment, Adlan is not available. Given what I described, Kedian is already within the network. So is a Marika.
So we could reach those places whenever, also when we're just on the ship and the ship has left, because it's already part of the network. Right? So say the ship left, you could still reach those places.
Okay,
with
at least to
your
bring
buttons.
information, that's very good. That's something that they don't have on us. That's very important. I don't know. I feel like I should talk to my mother, and I do look at Amicia. Thoughts on that?
Amicia adds, I don't know what kind of network you're talking about, but if it's
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
If it's about avatar bodies, I don't think there are any.
Well, can I scan if there are like any signals going in or coming out? I mean, I guess that they're not having an open hub because it's also would also be a safety breach.
Please make a tech roll. For that, please choose between tech gadgets and tech medical.
I'm going to go for gadgets. So it's just a +2, right? Or is it plus my operate bonus?
Your operate bonus as well.
All right. That means a +4 total. Let's see. Total of 17 with my 13.
You find that as you try to find any signal, that everything that you try to scan or check where you know the planet to be is being completely jammed by the shield technology.
Okay. Honestly, that's good.
However, as You see that you do notice that, given that you saw the shield relays and saw your dad working on them, there is this slight idea springing up in the back of your mind that perhaps with your knowledge and enough time, you might be able to circumvent that for yourself.
Oh boy, I'm going to set a reminder on Bowie to remind me of doing that, honestly, because I'm thinking right now about fighting Kama's cousin.
And as you shift your mind back to the upcoming fight, I believe it is time for our commercial break.
We'll have commercials. Commercial free. Let's go. Going on break.
Commercial break.
Talk to you in a bit. Also, here is an invitation created by AI.
Okay. Greetings. You are cordially invited to an exclusive and thrilling event in the heart of the Undercity. Join us for a secret arena fight that promises excitement and adrenaline like never before. Event details. Date, tomorrow. Time, noon. Location, Terra Nexus Arena, level 7B, Sector Gamma, the Undercity. Important informations. Recording, strictly forbidden to ensure private and secrecy. Food and drink. Bring your own snacks. Atmosphere, accept an exhilarating and
unforgettable
experience. Directions. From the center train station, take the green line to the subterranean hub. Then follow the neon blue markings down the corridor to the quantum nexus area. If you hit the holography alley, you've gone too far. Come immerse yourself to the excitement, where the stakes are high and the action is non-stop. Your presence will make the event even more memorable. Looking forward to seeing you there. Best regards, the Arena Masters, Kama and Juno.
Yeah.
All right. Until then.
All right, welcome back to part 2 of session 36. You both still have 2 tokens each. And before we left off, plans were being made. I believe we left off with Juno.
Yes. Well, I think we talked a lot about things that we need to do in order to all of these events to come conclusive. And I think we ended up with going back to the ship to supply ourselves,
Collect Coven.
make invites, and plan the venue as soon as we can. I can only get stuff done at the venue tomorrow because today is still rented out. So you're going to plan the invite for Canis as well, though. Because I'm not going to invite him.
I'm gonna invite him once we know when we start.
All right. Noon. Oh no, when no, in the evening. Sorry, in the evening where the loaders have off. But I would like to be there like before noon, so I can set up.
When do the loaders get off?
In the evening.
Innovation investigation. Okay, I'm sending.
Most of them in the evening.
I'm sending Canis the information in. Hey, it's gonna happen this evening.
Tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow evening, yeah. I'm gonna send tomorrow. Tides tomorrow evening. At the Terra Nexus Arena level 7B.
Yeah. Gesundheit.
Danke.
Okay. Okay. In that case, to the ship, to the stocking. And, well, we do have the whole day. After I got my supplies, we can do other things. I don't know what you guys are up to. But if you want to check in with certain things, I'd be happy to join.
And as you say so, you find that your earlier problem of not knowing exactly how to continue is still there. Because after the casino fight, it wasn't quite clear where everyone's path should lead.
Well,
and
after this fight, and we figure out what's up with the device, Eccles, we're going to go back to Gideon to see who leaked your shit, right?
Yeah, that's the plan.
yes, and Dr. Eccles informs you that they could go back and see if the place they've been staying at is still safe. Although,
you mean the arena?
Yes, with a Metromaculate investigating, that can change very quickly. Then again, that can change very quickly wherever you are on Palladius.
Right. Could you give me a quick reminder, who employed you on Palladius at the moment? You said you had gotten a lot of credits for something.
There's a brief flicker of suspicion in the doctor's eyes before going.
I don't care. You're surviving, so.
I'm working together with one of the academies.
Okay.
given that they do appreciate my research. Then again, given how technology of mine was stolen, I may have to spend my time before the fight checking out if everything is as secure as I've believed it to be.
All right. How about
Okay.
I don't like leaving you alone, so let's exchange information and you go with Amicia and... Actually, I don't...
Dude, I'll go back to the ship to make plans with Cove.
Yeah, make plans with Coven.
And again, look, I'm gonna... Well, you make plans with Cove, I'm gonna look through videos of the arena for my cousin, what they can do.
Alright. Alright. But... This still doesn't answer the long-term situation of what Amicia and Eccles are going to be doing, so I don't...
Or should I go with Eccles and try to get those recordings directly at the arena?
I mean, that might be a good idea.
Yeah. Alright, then I'll go with them.
I guess I go with Amicia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by the way, if we're going back to Kitty and Eccles, what do you want to do?
I want to figure out who stole from me, and I want to see if I'm able to restore my reputation.
Right, and the original plan was to do that by bringing me forward as your credentials and fixing your mistakes, right?
Using you would be one way of achieving my goals. Then again, with this thievery, that's no longer my first priority.
Okay. And I would like to return to Gideon with you because you can restore some, the weeks on Gideon at least, without altering my personality, right?
Yes.
Okay. And Karma needs to check up on what happened. Like, where does the trace lead?
I also wanted to go with the dog to visit the governor at some point.
Yeah.
If we have time.
Okay.
Check out the governor's brain to see if we can do anything to help them.
All right. Right.
Okay, so splitting up. Let's see. Karma, why don't we start off with you?
Sure.
So you mentioned multiple destinations. Is the arena your first one?
That's where the doctor also wanted to go, right, to check on their...
Yes.
Yeah, so we go there and I can probably download any recordings of my cousin fighting in the arena from there. I imagine.
Yes, you can, if there are any.
I'll try. I'll look for it at least.
Okay. It doesn't take you long to get there, and when you arrive, the terminals that you can use to load videos onto your personal device is near the entrance, while Dr. Eccles continues deeper into the arena, making their way up towards their chambers.
Do you think you'll be fine by yourself with your security dog?
Most definitely. And
Most definitely you'll be fine, or most definitely...
I will be fine.
All right, I'll be down here. then.
Unless there's a match immaculate, but then again, it's
Doesn't feel
not
like it.
like
And hey, so
it's.
long as you're within a couple 100 meters of me, I should know if something happens.
Well, I don't wish to downplay your skills, but if there's a match immaculate, I don't think they matter all that much.
Yeah, that's true. But if there was a Magimaclet around, I would already feel it. They give me headaches, so.
Oh, they do that for pretty much everyone. Then again, your powers might make it worse for you.
Yeah, definitely. Generally
Lovely.
sensitive brain, to all kind of stuff.
You know, that would make for some interesting testing if we had time.
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with that, but if I am, you'll be the first to know outside of my home planet.
Lovely.
All right, meet you back here. You know what? Check in with me in like 10 minutes to let me know that everything's right, else I'll come up. Okay?
And the doctor gives you a nod as you get to work with the videos.
Mm-hmm.
As you're doing so, could you please give me an operate tech gadgets or domotics roll?
Okay, because I'm so good with
Your
gadgets.
choice.
That's gonna be gadget, because the Modix is even worse. That's a 6 for an 8.
You do search through the arena's files, and not only do you find that the systems are hard to navigate, it also leads to 10 minutes without any useful results whatsoever. As you are busy, uh, you find that as you keep working at it, you're not being disturbed by a check-in from Dr. Eccles.
After 10 minutes, there's no check in. I'm gonna text them. Everything all right?
To which you find that there's an automated reply sent to you that says, I'm currently busy with.
Okay, I'm making, as soon as I see that that's an automated reply, I make my way up there. And check
with
in with visions as soon as I get in range. If I can see what's going on.
I'm busy with visionary science.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't disturb me.
Fuck that. I'm going up to check on them.
All right. As you do so, I'd like to remind you that Dr. Eccles' chamber are behind a layer of security. How do you propose on getting through? There's an elevator that requires certain access.
How did I get up there last time? I think I just flashed them the blanket check from the governor. Right?
I think we have an
Because I went
appointment.
up there before to meet Alec.
Didn't we have an appointment?
No.
Okay.
Can I somehow get to that room where I hold on, which one can I access? Just the elevator in general or the elevator that goes to them? Like, can I get to the balcony area?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
And you can also get into the elevator, but without authorization, it stops you from going to the floor where the special suites are.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take the elevator as close to that as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And while I ride up, see if I can see any like pieces in the ceiling of the elevator that are for like maintenance.
You find that there's definitely a panel for maintenance.
Can I try to remove that?
Yes, there's no need to roll for that because Carmack certainly can.
All right, I climb on top of the elevator.
On the moving elevator?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now please do give me a roll.
What do I roll? This like body?
Y-
Muscle or something? Or
let's see. Well, first you tell me how you're going to do so. Are you going to use sheer muscle power? Are you going to use some technology? How are you getting yourself higher up?
can I have the staff that can like turn into a trident. Can I use that to like hook into the hook it on the edge of the hole that I made and use that to spin myself up? Like hook that onto the like opening that I created, and then use the wall as well as the trident to lift myself to leap up there, and then get myself hopefully out.
That sounds like a muscle roll to me.
And since I changed the
Yes,
thing
bonus
into a
slide.
trident, okay, that's a +6 then. Without advantage, I take it.
Yes.
Okay, come on. That's an 8 for unfortunate.
And with that, you do find that although uh, you don't uh, go as elegant and smooth as you'd like in this dark and dusty elevator shaft, you do manage to make your way up. Congratulations, you are at the right floor. Now there's a set of elevator doors that are closed off in front of you.
I'm gonna
What now?
change the trident back into and try to shimmy it to like uh force it open a bit, and then like use my arms to push the two doors apart enough that I can climb through.
As you push the weapon in between the doors, you hit a sensor that's supposed to detect if anyone's limbs are in between the doors, and as it detects a presence, the doors open up.
Huh, that was easier than I thought. All right, and I jump up through the doors and or step through the doors and make my way to the doctor's suit. And like checking with my powers in like my 450 meters cone, like if there's anything happening.
What the fuck is going on?
Farsighted, you can get visions of things that happen up to 225 meters away from you currently, since I'm level 9. So that's in both directions. So I have a cone around me of 450 meters of I can get visions of things. Can I see what happens to the doctor?
Please give me a mind roll, or a brain roll, I should say. Because there's quite a lot of things to see.
That's a 12. I am not rolling about an 8. Above an 8 today. Except that I try to act against Juno's inside. That's the only good roll I
Let
have.
me check, because you are able to see several things that are happening. What is the first one that you see? You are going to be seeing that there is somebody patrolling along the corridor at which these suites are located. As you focus your mind, you can hear footsteps, although they're being dampened by the thick carpeting. They are still loud, and they're accompanied by an unpleasant creaking of rusted metal as you see this figure patrolling the hall.
Okay.
Android.
I put my weapon away again and try to act like I belong here. The same way I did when I was infiltrating the palace.
And the next thing that you are able to see, that is a vision of a person who is currently uh, uh, giving off some very aggressive energy, as you can feel that she appears to be strangling somebody. As
Moving in that direction quickly.
you do get a glance of what she looks like.
The strangling Eccles. I'm so mad I'm not there. Don't strangle Eccles. Don't strangle my friend.
I'm moving there quickly. I'm on my way.
As you can see that she is currently quite busy with strangling somebody.
Okay.
Ooh, file with no name, DM learned.
As you move in that direction, you find that you come to sets of doors where you are unable to decipher the script with the nameplates that's on the nameplates on the doors. In fact, given the strange font, you're not even all that sure in which language this is written.
Can
However,
I see if that's where the person's strangling? Can I feel like that brain energy coming from in there? Can I feel
when you
like there's
come
two
to
brains in there?
when you come to a certain point in the hallway, please give me another brain roll to make sure you have the right door.
Come on, that's a 13.
So you're very sure that it's one of these two doors.
What
And
does the other door say? Are they both on
in this
like
section,
encipherable?
the doors are indecipherable to you. However, you did realize that in your vision, you could see uh, the person in question. You could see windows behind her, and you could see a bathroom door on the left behind her. You know that these doors, there's every time two doors together, and the rooms are mirror images of one another. given that both of these doors are on your right-hand side, and the description I gave you of what you saw in your vision,
The bathroom was on the right side behind her.
on the left.
Then I'm going to take the left door, because if they're right next to each other, then for the door to be on the left. Wait, on the left from like the way she stood, or from looking at her?
In your vision,
I was looking at her, there was the window behind her to the left.
yes.
Then I'm taking the left door.
And when you say take,
I'm kicking it in.
all right.
Shooting off the door. I don't know. I don't care. I'm gonna get in there. Let me try kicking it in first.
Please give me a muscle roll.
Sure that kicking isn't a melee roll?
Fair enough.
That's a 15 for a 19. And I have my gun, my laser, my shooter, my blaster pulled.
Yes, with one forceful kick, the door falls before your might as it flies open, with you sending a spray of wood splinters that is strewn around the door opening.
I have the
As
gun
you
set to stun, by the way. Not to kill.
As you see the woman you saw in your vision, she is on the couch. You can see that she is on top of someone, her hands wrapped around their neck, while one of her knees is on top of his chest.
Yes? Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
going by the purple shade of the guy's face, this definitely doesn't appear to be a consensual strangulation.
I shoot at her with the stun gun. The blaster set to stun.
As you do so, please make an aim roll as she attempts to not get hit.
19 for a 21. Thank God for that advantage. The other one was.
She is, because your aim is on point, she is going to try and use speed to get the guy in your line of fire. As she rolls 12 for which she is a little too late, and as your blaster hits its mark, you can see a quick flare of her shield lighting up around her as she shifts her weight, causing the sofa to topple over backwards, uh, taking both her and the guy out of your view. As you can hear her say, quite annoyed, well, something that you don't understand because it's still not your language.
Yeah, I don't speak that, sweetheart. I rush at them and jump over the couch. Hopefully in the hopes to knee her in the head in the process. While I jump over the couch to tackle her.
All right. As you use your powers, you find that as you are about to leap over the couch, that you're going to find something strange. Because when you jump over, there's not going to be the victim and the apparent assassin. You'll only find the victim, but twice.
Does one of them have a more purple face and is currently being strangled?
What's going on?
Neither one of them appears to currently be strangled. However, I would like to know, do you have anything specific you want to pay attention to?
Their brain vibes. One of them gave off the I'm strangling someone vibe, and the other. So I want to feel if their brains feel different.
All right, please give me a brain roll.
That's an 18.
Okay. There's going to be a roll against that. Which is an 8, which is very much a failure.
Mm-hmm.
You find that as you quickly use your powers to deduce who is who, that one of these victims seems no longer intent on strangling, but now seems intent on stabbing. And
I
the
activate my shield.
intended stabbing victim appears to be you.
Yeah, I activate my shield
Fine.
and can I see the blade that they're trying to stab me with?
Not yet.
You know what? I'm gonna just Telenar attack that person. Fuck this. And fuck their shields.
Then please, once more, a brain roll.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that with advantage. Sorry, but should I just roll again? Or do we take the 16 of the first roll?
Please roll again.
Okay. That's a 22.
Woo!
18.
I have no clue what is going on, but you're doing
Me
great.
either. I don't know who these people are, but I feel like murder is not okay, so probably should
That's rough of you. That's
whoever
rich
the
coming from you.
the sweet is probably someone important, so saving their life is
Where's Eccles? I'm a little worried about that, though.
yeah, I'm glad that Eccles is not the person being strangled.
But where is Eccles?
I don't know. Probably just forgot to ask.
What if they
As you-
did? Sorry.
As you focus your mind, let's see. That 22, they only have a chance if they roll a natural 20.
Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
But it's a 17.
Okay.
With that, you find that with your powers, you do manage to slow them down as they are severely hindered in stabbing you. Although right now they are just trying to get away as they attempt to roll away from you and make their way towards the windows.
the windows. Okay. Can I, while they're rolling away, take the thing, turn it back into a trident, and try to lock it, like step around one of their feet so that they can't move away as easy? Or stab them in the leg if I have to stop them from moving?
Uh, that last part would be significantly easier.
Then I'll do that.
Although with their shield still intact, you don't know if you'll make it through.
I'll try.
Okay. In that case, please tell me, do you want to make it a throw of the trident? Do you want to run up and slam it down?
Run up
How
and
do
slam it
you
down.
go about it? Okay.
Because then I have
Uh,
more power behind the stabbing. Hopefully, like, launch it into the floor so they can't move on.
then please give me a melee roll.
With the +2 from the weapon and my normal an advantage. Righty, that's a 10 for a 60.
In this case, you find that although you slam your weapon down very hard and probably cause a lot of harm to the shield, it manages to hold. As whoever this is makes their way towards the window, and as they do, you can see a small blinking light in the palm of their hand.
Can I quickly turn my trident into a bat to bat away whatever kind of bomb they're about to throw at me? If this is a bomb.
Please make a brain roll.
23.
You can see that in their hand, they have indeed a small explosive, but they're going to aim it at the window right next to you, not at you yourself.
Okay.
Still want to try and bat it away?
Yeah. Can I hold on to like the window frame without cutting myself, or is it like broken in a way that I would hurt myself?
It's not broken yet.
Okay, so how did they? No, the one that they jumped out of.
Haven't jumped out of any windows yet.
Okay.
No,
In
it
that
seems
case,
like
no, I'm
that's
not
what they
getting
want to
too
do.
involved with that.
It's
Okay.
sometimes confusing when you sometimes already know what's
Yeah.
going to happen, huh?
I thought they only jumped out of the window and were going to throw a bomb back into the room as a final fuck you. Okay, that's not what's happening. In that case, I'm just going to shoot at them with my gun and with my blaster again.
Okay, as you do so, you find that the would-be strangler seems okay taking the hit. There is a uh, bright violet flash as their shield breaks, and amidst that flash, you can hear the telltale sound of an armed explosive that is just about to go off. You can hear it coming from your left, a
The
few
the
centimeters
unconscious victim is
away
still
from you.
behind the sofa, right? Behind the couch.
Yes, on the same side of the couch as you.
Okay. Then I'll position myself between them and the explosion and shoot at her again with stun setting. Or at the strangler. And I have my shields activated so that I hopefully can catch any debris before it hits them, and I want to shoot at the strangler with the stun setting
The
before he can
strangler.
jump out.
Then please, give me a speed roll as you purposefully don't move out of the way of the bomb that's right next to you.
Right next to me. I thought it was further away. I
Want
thought
to
it
do
was
something
behind
else?
them. I want to get between them and the victim.
You are between the bomb and the victim,
Okay, and
but
she is
bomb is
between me
very
and.
close to you.
No, I mean, and where's she? So the strangler between, like, what's the
Let
honor?
me
Like,
draw you a very quick picture.
yeah, because I need to know where they stand in relation to me, the bomb, in order to decide if I want to move out.
And I'm just going to leave out any other furniture for now, just for
Yeah.
simplicity's sake.
That's fine. Just let me know where the window, the couch, and the bomb and the three people are.
I mean, if we learned one thing, is that the two of us, actually shouldn't be splitting up anymore. Why are we keep doing that?
Because you have shit to do.
No, I don't think that you're capable. If that would be nicer if I could help, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
We're doing a lot of party splitting, and so far it didn't bite us in the ass too bad. But this
That's
is...
because we're a
Okay,
party of 2 people. We have
please give me a color for karma.
karma is going to be purple. No, blue. Karma's blue.
Why isn't blue in the basic colors? This sucks.
If it isn't, then take purple.
That's...
Let's see. I have... yeah, purple. Cool. Okay, assassin is going to be yellow, couch is going to be red, and victim is going to be gray.
Mm-hmm.
And the bomb is going to be black.
Okay.
This won't be the prettiest picture, but hopefully it will get across the point. Okay, so karma is the circle because you're standing up, while the strangler is still on the ground, thrown a bomb at the window next to you. The entire north wall is a glass facade, and then there's the strangulation victim on the ground next to the couch.
Can I... Okay, now I understand. Can I, like, move more into direction between the assassin and the victim, and while doing so, shoot with stunner at the assassin?
If you are quick enough, give me a speed roll.
Okay. Come on.
Also,
Please, please, please.
I'm not there.
That's a 19.
What if...
I'm aware that they're probably errant. That's why I'm not killing them.
No, that's not... Well, yeah, but... Yeah, I was like, this is... Why... If they're killing Empire people, just let them kill Empire people.
I don't know if the victim is an Empire person. I don't know who.
All right.
Stop shooting at us. You can talk to them.
They don't speak any language that I understand. How am I supposed to talk to them? I speak a lot of languages, and this isn't one of them.
As you make your big dive, let me check. No, wait, there's nothing rolling against you. That is quick enough. And as you do so, you do take a small penalty on your aim because of, well, it's not the most pleasant position to be shooting mid-swan dive.
What's the penalty?
No advantage.
Okay. Oh, wait, I misunderstood. I thought you meant without the bonus. Fuck. Sorry.
No, please, with bonus, but no advantage.
Okay.
That's a waste of a good 19 there.
Yeah, it's a 15.
Okay, and that
Unfortunately for
is
the 19.
something the assassin does roll against.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, rolling with that comes down to... Ooh, dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You find that as you dive away, the explosive goes off. As it does, the entire glass facade crumbles, and as you, or shatters, I should say, and as you unleash your blaster in the general direction of the explosion, you find that as you're able to look up again after landing, that the strangler is not in the room anymore. And as you look out, you can see them running across a wall section of the arena.
Are they still within range to shoot?
Yes,
Okay.
although it is getting more difficult every second as they
I'm
get
gonna shoot at them
further
again
away.
with the stun setting. Still without the advantage, or
You have your advantage again. I should also mention, because of the explosion, that is 35 points of damage to your shield.
that is fine.
And with your repositioning, it seems like you've been able to prevent any additional damage to the victim.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so aim roll at them to shoot.
Yes, please make your aim roll.
Oh, that's only a 10 for 12.
They
Probably not going to hit.
they might have terrible luck. Let's see.
And I still have tokens. Hey, they have terrible luck.
Double sixes.
Yes, that's double sixes for 9. And you find that as you blast, that although your shot wasn't aimed very well, uh, the assassin actually took a turn and walked right into that one, without either one of you really intending it to happen.
Can I quickly check on the victim if they're still alive? Like, see if they
The
still have a pulse?
victim is alive and is letting you know a whole lot of information, none of which you understand.
Do you speak any other language? I don't understand you. I make movements with my hands to my ears, so
And
shaking my
as
head,
you
just
do so,
shrugging.
they start to speak louder and slower.
I start speaking at them in all of the languages I know, like repeating the phrase. I don't speak your language. I don't speak languages like English, Atlantean, all the other languages that I've learned.
Hey,
on Atlas,
communication
lots of
officer.
different It's a communications thing on my planet. Like, I learned a lot of languages because there are a lot of languages on Atlas. I'm letting them know in all of those languages really quickly that I don't understand them while I'm backing off to the window.
Can I ask an above table question, DM?
Yeah?
Would Juno know the language?
You don't know. You're not hearing it.
Okay.
Can I gesture for them to wait? Like, hold up my hand, like, stop, like, wait, and then I'm going to go to the assassin to see what's up with them.
What the fuck is up with that?
And get them back up here so that I can question them. Potentially.
Well, as you are being told, Zolnar Kvirkurat, Tunu Velexi, Frumda Kasul, Prendar, Kinox, Voisk, Vlena Duta, Noiga. You just dash off, going after the Strangler.
Sure.
Pick them up and get them back into the.
As the victim, with great frustration, yells out, "You're what? Historic!
You are historic.
Blada!"
Gallbladder.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I should just to die. Why am I helping? Why am I getting involved? Why am I doing this?
You're being
I'm monologuing to myself as I go and pick up the assassin to get them back into the room and somehow like try to chain them or like restrain them inside the room.
The Strangler is going to make a hard roll. To see if they can shake off the effects of your stun. And that's going to be a 13, which means that in the time it has taken you to deal with the victim and to get yourself across the wall section, they are getting up again.
Quick
And
question: the damage I took my shield, that for general resistance work on that as well? Like
that is for damage you take, not for your not
yeah.
for your shield.
If the assassin is getting back up, I say to them, Aaron, Robin,
Valkoin Tiakoi.
You also don't speak any other languages than that.
Then
I
I
don't
will
understand that. What?
Kayatrina Vos.
You could call me.
Vos? Is that your name, Katrina? I pointed at Katrina.
Len Nimayat. Ploitavexi.
It's kind of fruitless to go to Palladius and not speak any languages that are spoken on Palladius.
And with that, the Strangler attempts to dash off.
Who are you? What the fuck was that? I am going to, if they dash off, I'm gonna let them and just go back to. I'm so tired of those people. I'm going to go back to the victim. Can I question? Does my device that we all have does it have something like Google Translate?
It's
like
not
a translation app.
It's not automatically on, but now that you think of it, once you have some time, you could probably run this through some translation software.
Yeah, I get back to the victim. I activate the translation software on my device and hold it out to them again, and I make a motion like with my finger, like turning, like say it again.
As
the translator picks it up and tells me what the fuck kind of language they speak and what they're saying.
As the victim goes, Melthul, Phoenixa, Zenhalek, Oithen Veldion, Diakon, Vatlemai
I look at my device. Does it recognize the language? Can it translate this?
And your device goes, dialect detected. As your device indicates that this is a rare and old dialect spoken on the other side of the Empire. To be more specific, this is what was spoken at the ancient planet Xerbes.
Derbies. That sounds sweet.
Sector 0210, which was the very first successful planet that the Empire colonized, and therefore it is almost as glorious as Earth.
Okay.
Almost, but not quite.
Sibis. Sibis?
Vec, which is
Yeah.
translated to
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Did it translate what all that stuff that he said was?
Yes, and apparently the victim is quite upset that you let the assassin go.
No, thank you. No. Oh wow.
I type in, "You're welcome for saving your life," and let the app translate that and hold it out to them, or let it play for them.
As you do type in "you're welcome," you find that your translator indicates no suitable words found in this language for the sentiment you are trying to express.
I delete it and write, "A thank you would be nice."
As you type in "thank you," once again it goes, no suitable translation for the sentiment you are trying to convey exists.
I groan in annoyance, delete it and write, "Fuck you."
For that, it offers
Fuck
a
you, I saved
multitude.
you. Yeah, I write, "Fuck you, I saved you." Let it translate that.
As it goes, do you want it to say it out loud in your voice?
No. I'll let it say it out loud in a computer's word, like in the whatever computer version would.
Fuck
No,
you.
do you want to do voice acting for the computer?
Like Karma wouldn't let this computer use their own voice. So
Fuck you. I saved you.
No,
it would say that in.
here is it in the other language.
Oh. Karong. Hatiu.
The text that Sean said.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see. I'm sorry. I'm on the other. Para Nyash. Keshua. Porig. Danexa. Neslos. Norsal. Isras. Venmorak.
And at that, the victim goes silent, and then you find that they finally get up, and as they look around, it looks as if they're trying to find somebody to complain to.
I typed to my phone, "Who are you? Why did they want to kill you?" And let it translate that.
As you do so, the assassin makes one final roll, and that'll be a disaster roll. Which is succeeded with a 13. With some back and forth translation, you figure out that you are dealing with a dignitary from Xerbes. You find that He is here on an interplanetary trade mission.
Great.
Are they trying to trade?
And you find that his name is Yorin-Thal Dra.
Yorenthal. Yorenthal sounds fairly normal, though.
And after explaining this, you get the very strong sense that you are not all that welcome here.
Rude.
So they aren't telling me what they're trading for.
No.
I'll give them the finger and walk out of the room.
Universal language.
You also find that on your device you have received a message from Dr. Eccles going, "There was a lot of noise outside. Was that you?"
I'll make my way to them.
And with that, I would like to shift to Juno.
Hi.
Juno.
No.
Hi.
Hi. Sup?
What are you up to?
I'm with Amicia, and we're going to the ship, and it's a little awkward per usual. You know, that whole deal. I don't talk much.
Big whole deal. Could you be more specific?
The fact that they are, that we had something, did something, I don't know what it is, and then also going back to the ship where I just recently started seeing Astro. This is all very strange for Juno to figure out herself at the moment. I don't think Ilikawa is doing some weird shit, so, or having to deal with weird shit is maybe the better answer. And I think the ride back to the ship is going to be a little silent. I think you should, well, they know me, shift into something comfortable if you like. I just don't want you to be recognized if somebody had some kind of run-in, you know?
And she goes, "Well, I have disguises aplenty."
Whatever you like. It's alright. They aren't as picky. Maybe, well, something humanoid. Like, you know, I also walk around that humanoid version of myself just to make things a little bit easier.
Well, you know my repertoire. There's not much else in there. It's not like your dad, as if I could just shift into any strange non-humanoid form.
Yeah, well, wait. I do have a question, though. Non-humanoid or not, but I didn't know that we were. I recently remembered that. I don't know how to say this. I didn't know that we could absorb things with our bodies. I very recently had to undergo a lot of surgery because I was attacked by a witch. That is a long story for another day, but the doctor found things in me. And by that I mean, first of all, something within my own magnetic field that keeps bullets from killing me or getting ripped out of me if in case I should ever go like into another magnetic field. When did I get that?
Well, definitely not while you had all your memories, because
So
then you would have just pushed the bullets out.
yeah, that's what I started doing, and so I guess Eggles put it there for my own safety. But then I also found something else that I didn't know was in my body, and I also took it out. And I do produce out of one of my pockets the heart-shaped explosive I think that one was removed by Asclepius. Asclepius?
I think
Yes.
it was sleepy.
Asclepius, yeah. I started doing that recently with the bullets, like a few at a time, but what did we... Why do we do this? That's very extreme. I didn't know what it was, so I took it out.
And her face falls for a moment as she seems a little disappointed. But then, as she finishes up shape-shifting, you can see her in another form as she goes, "We did it because it's romantic."
Do you... Is it when I blow up, you blow up? Would that be happening here, or... Why didn't you kill me with that? You could have just...
It would be if one of us is captured or killed, the other can time when it goes off, if it goes off, to cause maximum damage against who took you out.
Right. You know, if your mission was to kill me, why didn't you do it with this? Would have hurt more emotionally, probably.
Like I told you, I followed orders, but I didn't betray you. Doing it that way would have been traitorous.
Right. And the other action that you did wasn't traitorous. I'm sorry, I'm not on the page with that. I get what you mean. It doesn't make it better. I'm not mad at you anymore, it's just that I can't be mad at you anymore because I didn't know I should. It's complicated, alright? Let's just...
Oh, I know. I want to be mad at you. I want to be mad at you so much. But you don't have any memories, so I can't.
Wait, why are you mad at me? You tried to kill me. Why? What's your reason to be mad at me?
Because for all of this time, I had every reason to believe that since I got orders, that you had somehow betrayed us.
But I didn't.
No, but the last thing I knew was I got the most difficult order I've ever received, and then somehow you survived, but still nothing good came out of it. I did everything I needed to do, and the worst possible thing happened.
So why are you mad at me? I didn't do anything. If so, we should be very mad at my mother or whoever sent you that message, if it even was my mother. I don't understand your logic here, Amicia. I know you were following orders, because that's all you've ever known, but...
It's because we are always together and suddenly you weren't. Yes, I know. It's not something you could have helped. But it's very frustrating.
I didn't betray you. I was with you. What do you mean I wasn't there anymore? Because you tried to kill me. Yes, because you tried to kill me. That's why I wouldn't be there anymore.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain that it very much sucked for both of us.
I don't agree with that sentiment, I gotta say. No. This is frustrating.
Yes, I know.
You are being very frustrating. To me.
And you see...
If you have wanted me to stay with you, you shouldn't have tried to kill me. You should have talked to me about this. If we were these kind of partners in crime, what even meant that to you if you would betray me like that?
And you see a hint of tears welling up in the corners of her eyes as she goes, if you had your memories, this would be so easy to talk out.
Then tell me, what am I missing?
You used to understand that orders come first. You don't question them. It's all about the cause. The cause comes first. Everything else comes second or third or fourth.
But our cause... Isn't our cause our people? Aren't we, in a way, our cause? So...
No, we're a part of our people. Our people is greater than the two of us. If we have to sacrifice things, no matter how important to ourselves, our people come first. That's why I follow orders. That's why we follow orders.
It doesn't make sense.
That's also
And-
why karma follows ours, so... That.
New Juno is raised in individualism. Haha, dum dum. Amicia, I don't agree anymore.
I noticed.
And you are sad about that.
I miss you.
Oh.
I look her up and down for a moment, like, I wish I could say the same thing. I'm not saying that out loud, because clearly we have passed together and spent a lot of time and did a lot of amazing things together and made memories and pains and fucked up the empire where we wanted to and could, but this isn't what Juno does anymore, so... I guess I'm not agreeing to I miss you, but You should... I don't know what you should do now, Amicia. But if you are still thinking that way, you won't like where I'm going. Or what I'm doing. I did have an idea to... Well, I don't know if I can get you on board of this vessel. I'm guessing we're slowly approaching the ship. I had an idea. I might teach you one or two things about what we're up to here. Or rather, what you could be up to. And that you can have the will of, well, a will of your own. Wouldn't have to sacrifice things that you want and like and love. Could have put my hand on my chest as, like, meaning me. And sacrifice this to something that will not... Well, that will rip you apart as well if you're just making one wrong move. I'm not saying that we should do anything to help our people. That we shouldn't do anything that in our power to help us. But shouldn't we also protect one another? Individually? That's not... It doesn't work with it like that for me anymore. And Juno considers setting Amicia up with the pirate girlies for a while.
Yes. Hell yes.
He's not saying this out loud, but like makes a mental note. Because if Amicia can come with us on the SSR, I don't want to leave her alone either, because that's not what Juno is anymore, and I won't want to leave her.
Oh,
Sorry.
I've been hoping for months that if I could just find you again, that you could let all of this make sense, and that things could go back like the way they were. But I'm pretty sure they can't.
They can't go back to how they were, that's right, but I'm here, I'm alive, and you're alive, and that's maybe all that needs to be at the moment. And I did take a mission from my mother. I agreed to execute it, and I'm going to try, because I do feel that is the right course of our people. For a lot of, well, not just for our people, but honestly for anything that isn't human. And yeah, I just won't sacrifice others to achieve my orders. I wouldn't abandon Karma's cause, and they won't abandon mine. I'm not going to ask them to storm the palace with me, absolutely not. But I know that they're going to help me when I ask them for help that they can execute, so that's...
And she shakes her head just slightly as she goes, I wish you the very best of luck, but I can't go with you.
Where do you want to go?
I can't be around you all the time.
Because this is too weird? This is too painful for you? Talk to me.
Because the only person I've ever loved doesn't love me back anymore. There's no arguing with it. And there's not been a breakup. There's not been a big fight.
Well,
But your brain is different now.
it is.
And I don't know what to do about it.
Well, first of all, thank you for respecting that my brain is different now, I guess. I'm different. Oh. That's true. I don't love you. I'm sorry. It sounds harsh. As I say it out loud, I was like, oh, damn. And it's because I don't know this anymore.
And when you say so, you find that she holds her head at an awkward angle, trying to hide the fact that she's crying a little.
Look. I say look and I don't know what to say, huh? That's amazing. Great. Do you want there to be an official breakup? Would that help?
You, whoever you are now,
my name's still Juno. It's okay.
Together with me, you can't break up with me. I can't break up with you. It's like you died but didn't die.
I guess. I mean, I still see that you did. I started getting things back. I still know that this was me at some point. Just because my brain's different doesn't mean it wasn't me. I'm just whole different now. And first of all, I very much appreciate you respect that and not, well, want me to be something that I'm not, but I can only try to help you with where now, and you can only try to help whatever you want to help. You can also just leave or stay, or I can have an idea of something that you might want to do, but that's still up to you. You are your own person. You don't have to trot after me. Honestly, that might get you killed more easily at the moment. And I don't want you to die.
I'm struggling. I don't know what to do. I don't have you. I don't have my orders. And I don't want to be around who you are now.
Oh, you don't?
And I think
you don't
that,
like me?
yes.
Oh, this is... Wow, I do rub my face. This is a clusterfuck of... I don't know what it is. You don't... Don't want to be... Right. I don't blame you. It's okay. You can do what you want to do.
I think that what I'm going to do is go to Earth as well and make sure you accomplish your mission.
That is a beginning of something that I can very much understand. Yes.
I won't try to race you for it.
Okay.
But if you fail, I'm going to slaughter that entire palace.
Don't get yourself killed over something that isn't your task. I am pretty sure that either my mother actually believes I can do it, or she did it to actually kill me as first time instructed to you. So.
And as Amicia's ship reaches the SSR, that was where you were going, right?
Yes.
She goes, please leave.
Alicia. Can I give you... Can I at least give you a hug? It's not that I don't... You showed me how we grew up, so it's not that I don't fear nothing seeing you like this, alright? I want to see you again, and I want to see you alive, okay?
And she lets you hug her, and as you do, you can feel how she gives you a small device.
What's that?
And as you say those words, you remember. This is the detonator for the explosive part inside of Amicia.
Why are you giving me this?
It's yours. I
No.
took it from you after the explosion on Kedian. And I think it's only right if you have it.
Why? You are your own person. Why are you giving me something that could destroy you so easily? If you don't want me to be around you anymore, that's... Amicia. I'm not going to do anything with this. I'm just... If you insist, but I don't want it. I want you to be your own person, okay? Don't want to hold power over you without you being... What? No.
And she slides it down into your pocket as she goes, please go.
I'm keeping mine, don't worry. And I'm going to send you some contacts. I know that they might follow us around since we're traveling with her little sister, and if you need help or just don't want to be too alone on your journey, go to them, and I'm going to send them the contact of the pirate sisters. They're rebelling against the Empire and living off the law, just as we used to, so... Just... Right. I'm going to give her one more squeeze. We got this, okay? And thinking back on the memories which I do have of her, I'm going to just give her a quick... a kiss on the forehead, nothing too, nothing intimate or too, touchy-feely, but... or nothing romantic, but just a soft gesture before she basically kicks me out of the vehicle.
As you do, she wipes away her tears, and although her eyes still showcase great sadness, she's at least able to muster a faint little smile on her lips as you make your way out of her ship.
Juno might also cry, but she's holding it a little bit better, just because She's not crying out of the same reasons Amicia is crying, but because she couldn't change Amicia's mind, and Amicia's sad now. That's a little bit more why Juno's emotional. You give her one little wave and step off a boat, walking towards the ship. Start thinking she was actually like coming with me. Okay.
And you hear loud roaring of the engine as Amicia speeds away at an irresponsible speed.
Fuck's sake! Juno wants to scream and might actually do that for a moment, like rubbing their face and just imposing themselves before walking back into the ship. To the cabin, trying to see where Coven is, maybe messaging Coven when she enters, like, Coven, where are you? I'm on the ship. News, where are you? Talking now. For fuck's sake.
As you message Coven, you get a quick reply back telling you that she is on her way. There are so many emoji in her reply that you're pretty sure she's in a great mood.
Lovely. Amazing. Love a good mood. Mm-hmm. And I just hear Amicia's words in my head again, and then just also like things replaying, like, you can't break up with me, you're not you, and shit like this. Like, what the fuck did just happen? This is some emotional whiplash Juno was not prepared for.
As you are pondering that, you can hear, well, not a familiar sound. It sounds a little like some of the sliding doors, the older models that use some wheels than those make.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see how Coven comes gliding through the hall, a broad smile on her face, as
Oh no.
What do you mean
she
gliding?
This girl got rollerblades.
you find that she is wearing odd shoes with wheels on them.
When the
Please.
fuck did she find rollerblades on skate? What the fuck?
Wheelies! You tell us more and give her wheelies.
And as she comes towards you, you see the realization dawn on her face that she isn't quite sure how to brake. Please make a speed roll.
Knew that this was going to happen.
Speed.
Yes. You and Coven both get to roll. You need a combined total of. Yes, that's
I
getting there.
rolled a 12
Mm-hmm.
total. My speed's not amazing.
You need a combined total of at least 22.
Oh boy. Oh, come on, Coven. What's your speed? Oh yeah, that works.
And with that, Coven skates towards you and extends a hand.
I take the
Which
hand.
you take, and as she does a little twirl around you, she manages to slow down, and as she grabs a hold of you to make sure she doesn't topple over, she goes, Juno, these things are amazing! One of the crates bursted open, and there's pre-galactic stuff in there, or at least the designs are. It's all strange retro stuff, and it's so much fun.
Okay.
Is that a crate with a car?
These don't even use, well, anything.
Where did you get? Okay. Who gave them to you?
the crew because they weren't looking when there was cool stuff on the floor?
Coven, which crate did you take them from? Give me the number, please. I'm not telling that you have to give it back, but we do need to record that they're not there anymore.
But don't you want to see the cool stuff I took for you?
You took stuff from the crate number, Coven, please.
I'm a friend, I share.
I know, and I kind of want to see the cool stuff that you... I'm not in the mood for this. Coven, just please give me the crate number. And then we can check out the stuff that you took. Not using the steal word, but...
And if I didn't pay attention to the crate number, we'd be unable to give it back and would have to keep it?
Coven.
Okay.
I'm not saying we can keep it, but I kind of want to know how it was classified so we're not getting into further trouble. Okay?
And with that, Govan offers you her personal device where there's information about what she encountered.
Okay, what's the crate classified as? And have we maybe checked that out before while we were scanning the cargo bay for Cass? That's not Cass.
You find that this is classified as non-hazardous materials, specifically historical reenactment equipment.
Right. Reenactment equipment. There was not a vehicle on that list, was there? Like a car?
She looks down at her shoes and goes, does this count as a vehicle?
I guess. But yeah.
One we mean is different.
Yeah, okay. Just checking because that would be so funny. We still don't know if who's in that car or if someone's in that car.
I mean, we have the not Chekhov's gun, the cat shooting us vampire in the car.
Yeah, shooting us vampire in the... Because what were you saying? Chekhov's what?
No, I confused Chekhov's gun and shooting us cat.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay. Cool. I am here for supplies, so why don't you show me and we're going... Where did you store them? My room? Kama's room? I am here for supplies. I am going to fight in the arena in a few hours. Well, tomorrow. And...
Ooh, cool. And yes to both.
Private event, and I might need your help to set some stuff up. You know, I'm not a fan of a Kama. I do like to prepare. And I do get a little bit of an advantage to prepare the arena for some of my shenanigans. So...
I stored it in both of your rooms.
Sure. Why did we give her the keys to both of our rooms?
Because then I wouldn't have to break in.
Right.
That's exactly why she has keys.
Rather keep the locks intact, huh? Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go to Kama's room first and then recuperate at mine. And I might want to distract Coven by showing, letting 5-5 crawl over to her, and 5-5 showing off his new armaments.
And as you showcase that, Coven goes, ooh, someone's looking mighty handsome today.
We did some shopping.
As 5-5 happily shows off his new look, and you can see how he's even giving his spider butt a little shake as he
It's so adorable. I love my little spider.
That is cute.
I love my little spider. I do. I'm melting a little bit again after that conversation. Right, come on. I have some bombs to build. I have some tools to get. I need to stock up them. Which one of our quarters has the most knives, Coven? Karma's or mine?
Well, mine is full of like
Chainsaws.
Yeah.
Fine knife.
Throwable, able to put a height on my body.
Oh, then yours.
Okay, lovely. What was the other option, though? What did you put in Karma's room? Tridents?
Oh, the ones in Karma's room are far too large to throw.
Right. Wait. How big are the... And where did you get them?
You're asking so many questions. Let's go to your room.
We've had this conversation.
Yeah, it'd be a shame to repeat it needlessly. Let's go to your room and see the cool stuff.
I'm too tired to argue about this, so I'm just going to go to my room.
You find that as you open up the door to your room, that you find several strange items laid out on your bed.
Ooh, I do have a question, though, while we're walking to the room. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I might check like ship's communications, like incoming messages, if I'm seeing like any kind of group chats or information that are coming in and out. And if there's like anything about like metromachulates going on or something, just like even if they were considered to show up here for some kind of investigation, except after they picked up Cleo, Salem and Faye. Like after they picked them up, is there anything else that might have been going on there?
Doctors, no more metromaculate activity here.
Okay, just wanted to feel that out. All right. Good.
So
yeah,
what
bedroom.
you find is that as you go into your bedroom, that there is some sort of colorful tube on your nightstand.
Colorful tube? I pick it up and look through it.
And as you
It's the kaleidoscope.
as you pick it up,
So it is
as you pick it up, you find that it suddenly falls apart in a bizarre manner. Please don't post this. This is not an image we have the right to, but it will illustrate what we're dealing with. Please describe it to the audience without using a brand name.
Oh.
It's like a spring, but so colorful and weird and boinky, and Juno feels startled when it falls apart in her hands. What?
But then it bounces back up.
I think I broke it.
No, I think it's supposed to do that.
But when I need knives, and this is barely suitable to build into anything. I just kind of try to scramble it back up together.
Which you find goes surprisingly easily.
Huh. And what do you do with that? Is it... I mean, I understand that the physics of it, if I put it on this edge, the engineer coming in Juno, it would, and I put it like on the edge of the nightstand and then I give it a little tap and then it does this stair walking boink, the one step, but what else is it supposed to do?
Well, could you please hold this end?
I'm going to hold that end that Coven gives me.
And then Coven holds the other end and walks to the opposite side of the room.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's for pranking or for training. And as she lets go of her end, she goes, dodge!
A dodge?
Please, make a dodge roll. That's half your speed bonus. Round it up.
Okay. It's just a speed bonus because I only have one speed bonus. 7. I'm not in the mood.
immediately see the spring coming towards you. You take a point of damage as it hits you.
Coven.
And I couldn't know. You're super, and I thought you'd dodge it with a cool backflip or something.
You might have become already better than me, Coven, okay? I don't have the mind for new things at the second, okay? No. Thank you for finding things for me, okay?
Well, technically, they're not new things. They're very old things.
Well, they're new to us. We got this, come on. And I might want to start taking stock of what Coven hamstered into our living spaces.
Well, if you don't want to see new stuff, don't look in your closet.
I'm going to look into the closet.
As you look in the closet, you find, also not an image I have the rights to, that there is a very bright outfit.
What is this stuff? I want to say shit in front of the girl, but
I think this is what all pre-galactic people wore.
that seems highly uncomfortable, especially the area and I kind of gesture downward, like around there, like that seems very unpleasant, doesn't it?
I've got this theory. I think that was so long ago that eyes hadn't evolved very well, that they needed
Right.
very bright colors to be able to see.
Right, yeah, that makes sense, sure, Not what I meant. I need knives, Coven. Knives, explosive powders. I need to do some crafting.
Can I show you one more?
Sure. But don't hope I'm going to be any more enthusiastic today. And yeah, go ahead.
And she takes from underneath your bed a what appears to be a very small armored mech. However, as you look at it, you see that it doesn't appear to be made out of actual steel or metal, but it appears to be plastic. And then Coven goes, "Look, it has a very weird thing it can do." And then she starts folding in the arms and the legs, and as she puts it down on the bed, it suddenly looks like a very antique spaceship.
Is this basically, is this a transformer? Is Coven
Yes.
showing me a transformer? I think this is a toy.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Don't get me wrong.
It's weird.
Kind of fun though. I like it. I do like it, Coven. Yes. Our energies are not matching today. And Juno does not want to snap on Coven right now, so I'm just yeah. This is nice. That's nice. Yeah.
And Coven is looking at you, a little surprised by your lack of enthusiasm about all of the cool stuff she's found, as she seems to be filled with great, genuine, childlike glee.
I wish I could give her more enthusiastic answers so she would also stop stealing dangerous weapons and more antiques. But How do I do that right now?
And then she goes, maybe you'll like the stuff I put in Karma's room better. You wanted knives, right?
I want knives, yes, please. And also, I think you did a great job accumulating all these things. They're just not what I need right now. Okay? I think you did great.
I want a sitcom of just Coven's adventures whenever we are not.
Yes, side mission.
Whatever the fuck Coven gets up to each day.
And as you praise her, you can hear just the lightest happy squeal that she's unable to contain. As she starts opening up all sorts of hidden compartments throughout your room.
That I didn't even know I had.
Some appear to have been made by Coven.
Oh, right. She carved in. Okay, cut into the wall. All right. Mm-hmm.
And also, you see that some places should be openable, but as you look beyond the usual maintenance panel, you can see that Coven has modified things.
Right. Sure. Honestly, if the girl needs to steal, rather have a steal toys than weapons. So I'm content with this. I'm encouraging her to do this. It's the better way. What she's got going on. And I do take stock of all the weird hidden compartments just to, well, maybe hide something there myself, even though it needs to be something that Coven doesn't necessarily can find. I'm going to put Amnesia's detonator in there, for example, you know.
You do notice that with the one that she pulls the most knives from, you can see that on the inside of the maintenance panel she used to hide it behind with a laser cutter. She has ingrained a drawing of a heart next to a poorly drawn figure that clearly, judging by the 8 legs, represents 5'5".
Honestly,
I also see a smiley face next to it, which might be the poorest self-portrait you've ever seen.
I think at some point Juno did say that Coven could have her room because Juno also just kind of sleeps wherever they want to when they feel like it, right? So I'm really not mad about this, and it's kind of endearing. I do like finding all of these little details around here.
It takes a while, but after a little over 10 minutes, there is a pile of knives and knife-like implements piled up on Juno's bed.
Lovely.
A rough estimation would be somewhere between 150 and 200.
All right. I'm going to start, well, changing into some clothes where I can hide the most stuff in, some tool belts, some weapon belts, some basically gearing up as inconspicuous as I can, as if I would go like on an undercover situation, so I don't look that I'm loaded, but I will, load myself up. And I did want to craft some more little bobs.
Mm-hmm.
I still have 15 of the smaller ones, but I might want to do some more that are like plantable and hidden on the ground, because the smaller ones I can carry with me already, but I do want to put some in the arena themselves, if only for distractions, you know. If something blows up behind Canis that might also get him out of balance, you know? I don't want to hit him with it, but at least get him kind of unnerved. Do you maybe have something or anything that's hypnotic in a sense? Wait, I may be asking you the wrong questions here, Coven, but Lisa didn't give me her device, or we didn't talk about further about the hypnotic device, right?
And Kelvin goes, I might have something like it. What does the word hypnotic mean again?
It makes you see stuff that it's not actually there, or rather, it puts you in a trance. Can't really take your eyes off it.
I've both of those. They're in Karma's room.
Could you get that for me? I'll just...
Definitely.
Get crafting. And also Juno is very happy for a second alone. Screaming into their pillow.
And as Kelvin puts the skates back on, she goes, I promise I'll be back in a bit.
Yes, lovely. Take your time. Thank you. And when the door closes, Juno just... loses it a little bit for a moment after holding that in for a little and keeping face for Coven here. I am not a parent, okay? This is a lot to keep face. I can't switch that on and off. Neither can Juno. Maybe see if I have some replies to messages, otherwise I would just get crafting more explosive. Just to get my mind off things and just continue. Or something that I also would like to check out, maybe sooner than later, the device Amicia gave me. The detonator.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to do with it?
I would like to see that if I disable it, if it goes off, or if I can just, well, basically put a safety in that it doesn't work anymore, because I don't want to blow up Amicia. And I find the sentiment unnerving, and I just want to not be able to have this with me, you know? Like, what if Coven finds it somewhere in my stuff and doesn't know what it does, and then kill Amicia by accident?
All right. As you go to tinker, I would like to switch back to Karma for a bit.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Me too, go to the bar.
Oh.
Karma, please tell me, what do you want to do?
I messaged back the doctor. Sorry about the noise. Where are you? You didn't answer. I was worried.
As Dr. Eggles goes, oh, sorry, the automatic reply must not have gotten out.
No, it did. No, it did, but automatic reply is not the same as you texted. Automatic reply would still send if something happened to you.
Something happened to me, my automatic reply for that would have gone out.
Sure, fine. You done?
Yes.
Right, let me know your room number. I'll come meet you there. I'm already up here.
And with that, you find yourself with instructions to find the doctor's room. As you do, you find that a cyborg passes you in the hallway, looking quite worried and hurrying towards the room you came from.
Hey, you work for the guy from Cerbus?
Voltaizum koya me livda ha.
I'll take it as a yes. You're welcome, I safe to say. Fine.
Zanikoitaina.
Bye! And I go on.
Kasik usoltai.
I give them a thumbs up.
Right.
Once you reach the room of Dr. Eccles, you find that the doctor has packed quite a lot of equipment. As they tell you, given the unpredictable nature of things, I thought it'd be wise to prepare for immediate evacuation if that's
sounds good.
necessary.
Also, this place is not half as safe as you think. I just stopped an assassination of a guy from Cerbus. All of them are. None of them spoke any understandable language. Both the assassin and the guy and his guard, android, whatever, were cyborg, were Serbian. Is that the right word? And they are all very rude and ungrateful. Serbies? Fine. They are all very rude and ungrateful and not worth the effort of trying to save them, honestly. So that's what the noise was.
I feel like you're the Dr. Vibe.
Any luck with the video?
No. I mean, I figured that Kane is probably...
You were a little bit cut off. Could you repeat that? Canis would probably?
looks or anything. And I mean, they did say that a lot of the fighting...
Hello? Annie?
They're quite...
Oh no, it's me. Hello?
Can you repeat that?
Hello, hello? Are you guys there?
Yes.
Yes. Now I think we're back. We're back. Okay, I can hear you
I
guys
was
again.
just saying that you fell away there for a bit.
Yeah, I did say the same thing. That...
You guys as well.
Okay, we just all fell away for a second.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yes.
but we're back.
Can you repeat what you said last?
The doctor said that that's too bad that you couldn't find any useful video.
Yeah, agreed. It was worth a shot.
Right.
I'm gonna text Juno that I didn't get anything. I'm gonna text Juno, hey, didn't find any video. Doc's okay and done here at the arena. Do you need us to help?
Depending on when I get the message, I sent them back. I'm good.
You get it during crafting.
During crafting, okay. I say I'm good. Should I bring Coven? What are we doing until tomorrow? I can't set up today. It's still an event.
Text back, if you don't need any help, I could go with the doctor to the governor and see him.
Sure, should I come with you?
You do your preparations, that's what.
Coven already stocked up on so much. I barely need to do anything, honestly. So I'd rather
I
not
mean-
stay around here.
If you want to come along, feel free to.
Amicia left. I'd rather do something.
Okay.
Oh,
Meet us at the palace.
meet you at the palace. Yeah, I was about to say. Meet you at the palace.
Alright, Doc. Juno's gonna meet us at the palace so you can take a look at the governor's brain. If they have some time off.
As you tell the doctor they get to look at the governor's brain, they seem delighted.
I text Celentus, hey, do you have a moment of free time during lunch maybe so that a doctor friend can look at your brain and figure out if you can get rid of your programming that makes you go into
Berserker.
brainwash mode?
Salandros' automatic reply tells you that around lunchtime he has a dedicated 19 minutes of private time.
Hey Doc, does 19 minutes time sound like enough to check out a brain? Because that's how much time we will have.
Depending on what I'll find, it might be enough.
Enough for a
But
first assessment then.
it's at least a start.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get there.
This poor guy.
You can probably wait in a lobby while he finishes up his meetings. Shouldn't be a problem.
And with that, you and the doctor ready yourselves to get going. Juno,
Yes.
could you please give me a tinker roll for which project do you want to go first?
I would like to first go for my, traps, bombs, all the kind of things that I want to plant, that the things that I'm not carrying with me, essentially. So I'm guessing that's Tinker Combat? Or Gadget?
Tinker combat.
Alright. Total of 17.
Oh, excellent. You are able to make as you make enough of these explosions to set something fun up in the arena. As you manage to create 8 of those.
8, oh great. 8 explosive traps.
Yes. Explosive traps that can be easily applied to walls, floors, or ceilings.
Amazing.
Alright. I have a question, DM. If I maybe have Juno train a little bit right now, am I better prepared? Can I do something like that? Because I know that Juno isn't as good of a one-on-one fighter, and I do want to be a little bit prepared against Canis, because if they're fighting like Karma, you know?
It depends on how you train. If you come up with a good way of training, that might actually increase your odds. You could train by yourself, you could train specific skills, you could look up techniques, you could ask people for advice, but if you find a good way of training, it will give you an advantage in the fight.
I might give Colvin a task, like find me some more interesting things that are trap-like, and make my way, like give them 5-5 before I'm going to leave. Or meet Karma later. I'm going to text them. I might actually do some training. I'll see where you're at when I'm done.
I'll take like a thumbs up.
Yeah.
When Kelvin returns, she tells you that she has brought the hypno thingamajigs.
Right, the hypnosingamajigs, yes.
As she goes, so here's the thing that you can't possibly take your eyes off.
Right.
As she offers you an object that fits right in the palm of your hand.
Is it an under 90s thing?
It is colorful. It is a cube, but every side is a different color. And there's
It's a Rubik's Cube.
lines drawn all across it, but it feels a little unstable. As you find that you can twist it in all sorts of directions.
DM. I have something like that. I don't know if Coven has ever seen one, but Juno canonically has a Rubik's Cube in their inventory. Juno has canonically a Rubik's Cube in their inventory.
Yes, and you find that you can actually mix it up and show Coven how to put it back together, which is like black magic to her.
I'm going to teach you that one. Mine I got on Kedian. It's fun. Good try. I just give her a rundown of how it works, and then let her start doing that.
And she looks at you with total admiration.
Someone is. Right. You got this. It does take practice. I couldn't figure it out. Somebody also had to teach me, so it'll be fine.
And after she's been flabbergasted for a while, she goes, "Oh, I have the other hypnosis thing for you as well."
Right. I mean, it worked. You were very flabbergasted by the other thing, so yeah.
Yeah, the thing that puts you in a trance.
Yeah.
And she shows you, well, it somewhat resembles a personal device, but there is a cord connected to it, and that cord goes to a set of very odd, old-looking headphones.
Is it a Walkman?
And as Govan pushes a button on it, you can see little wheels inside start to turn. And as you bring the headphones close to your ears, you can hear someone happily singing that he is never going to give you up and never going to let you down.
Did you just in D&D rickroll me? What the fuck? He's going to never let me down? Alright, that's encouraging. I like that, Cohen. That's like... I didn't know that they were so obsessed like with playing music wherever they want to go back then. Song's kind of catchy.
And she goes, I know, I've been listening to a bunch, and there's some weird lyrics in there.
What do you mean? Just said, turn around and hurt you. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But there's also, I think it's a song about witches, because it's about a kind of magic.
It's a kind of magic.
Huh. Well, they're not secret, so why not make a song about them? Sure.
And there's a song about an unbreakable chain.
That sounds useful.
Yeah, could be used for some cool tinkering.
Thanks, Coven, but I'm going to get a little bit more prepared. I'm going to see if Bijou's available, alright?
And as you say so, Coven flops down on the bed and tries to mimic what you just did with the Rubik's Cube. And after about 2 turns,
She made it worse.
looks awfully confused.
Okay.
While she starts humming.
Oh no! Turn around! Bright eyes! Okay. Need you more tonight.
I think that's copyrighted.
I don't think this isn't.
Okay.
I don't think you have anything to worry about in this version of the song.
You think your humming chops aren't good enough to?
I think us singing this badly for 5 seconds will be a problem.
I don't think we're meaningfully going to harm music sales with this.
You sure?
I'm a little bit too sure. Yes. Like I said, Juno is going to see if Bijou is where Juno thinks Bijou very often is, in the training hall or probably like her adjacent office.
You find that you are right. She is in the training hall, and given how many of the loaders are busy loading, pretty much all of them, she doesn't have many loaders to train. Given that a lot of the gunners are Palladian and are very glad to be home for a while, those aren't here. It's very quiet when it comes to training. So as soon as you enter the training hall, you see a determined look in her eyes that almost screams, "I'm going to train you, whether you like it or not."
Honestly, that's the kind of energy Juno kind of needs right now. As she just already like takes off like a jacket and anything that's like not needed right now that's going to wear her down a little bit more for this training with Bijou, and it's just nodding to her. I have a fight tomorrow. I need your help.
You're wrong. You don't have a fight tomorrow. You have a victory tomorrow. Now, let's get training, Cupcake. And that is where I would like to end things for now.
Juno's kind of angry. Juno needs to let out some of her. It's kind of a weird frustration because I can't be mad at Amicia, but I still am very conflicted about what was going on here today. Wow, thanks, Sean. Thanks, DM. This fucked me up.
This was fun.
You're welcome.
Random assassination attempt.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of politics karma just got out of balance here.
Well, you say random, but if you pay close attention to what they were saying, it might not have been as random as it seemed.
I don't speak their language. I have no idea what they were saying. If you want me to understand it, please do tell me what they said. Probably understand what's going on, but I mean, I know that he was on some kind of trade mission.
It's so frustrating. Thanks again. This is like one of your cruel things that I know you like to do. You give us characters with a different language, and then the different language is so cruel and meany that they don't have a word for thank you.
Yeah.
Sure.
You say it like it's a trope.
Well, not this trope specifically, but I do like how you like to fuck with us, and I am enjoying this, but still. This is pretty useful. All right, you guys, I'm going to get us offline, okay? And we can have some
Yes.
after talks.
Yes.
Good night.
Thank you for listening to session 36, loyal listeners.
Right.